Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Good morning, OTC. Good morning, family. Hello, TikTok. What's poppin'? We're in there like swimwear. Make sure that you like and subscribe. We're about to get shit, definitely get shit popping this morning. We have the SPY cranking back just perfectly into that 457.70 area. We got Adobe going and moving off of, I believe, good rating from one of the idiot bank company or one of the banks. Let's get them tits out. Let's get this Monday morning cranked off right a little bit. Good morning, Miss Hammond. How are you, love? Good morning, good morning, good morning to all. Arctic, Gareth Brooks, Sabrina, GTA. I'm probably missing a few in here. Germ Corp. Everybody, good morning, good morning, good morning. I'm assuming Michael J is probably in here somewhere. And obviously Mr. Business sitting at the airport in a lovely way. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I knew you were here keeping an eye on us. Cheers. That being said, I do believe I have a guest knocking up at the door looking voluptuous and shit.
Good morning, YouTube.
Oh, good morning, YouTube. Good morning to you,
Good
sir.
morning, everybody. Germ Corp, GTA, Miss Jane Hammond, Arctic Fox, Brina Bree. Everybody, whoever I missed, Nunya sitting at the airport, 62 extra.
It's fine. They finally found the little divider in the back, like the third row seating in the back of the SUV. Yeah, they just apparently overbooked a little bit. It's fine. So you can't like
things happen.
It's definitely not the airline's fault. It's definitely got to be the passenger's fault at that point. I think they're definitely 100% liable. Ace Lee saying that AMC is up currently. Ace Lee, I think that 2.6% or 2.16% to the upside. Just toes. All right. Morning Arctic, morning MIA from Germ Corp.
Quick update on some earnings that came out already. SoFi beat earnings per share 6 cents, beat the estimate of 7 cents. Their sales 489 million, beat estimate of 474 million. Lowe's net income rose 360 million from the previous quarter. Earnings per share 158 a share. Previous quarter was 68 cents a share, but they had that down whatever they had. Revenue grew 16%, and then the last one that came out, ON Semiconductor, earnings per share 133, beat the estimate of 121. Sales 2.09 billion, beat the estimate of 2.02 billion.
It appears that SoFi is actually trying to go and move out of that little zone right now. I have on my chart 1051 as the possible downside to that, but other than that, that thing's gonna move if it gets some decent volume, and it's getting nothing other than green volume as far as the time of sales is concerned.
Indeed.
Indeed, sir. Oh yeah, Joey. Let's go, Mr. Bags. Take your shirt off. Wave it around your head. Start standing on your couch and shit, ladies and gentlemen. Let's do something. Make some money today.
9:45, we got Chicago PMI coming out. 10:30, Dallas Fed Manufacturing Index. That's really it today, I think. 10 a.m. I think it's University of Massachusetts. One of them puts out their economic consumer sentiment report.
Right. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Sorry, my trophy's kind of in the way. Gareth Brooks sent me this nice fantasy trophy that I get to keep for a little bit, so I'm going to definitely show it off like a complete asshole. If you would like a chance to go and touch the OTC family and fantasy football, you're more than welcome to go join the Discord. sure we can find that link. But good morning. But if that's what if anybody's looking at anything behind me, that's what that is. That being said, this morning is going to be very, very interesting. I hope to get some good moves on a couple of different things. I'm looking at AMD, NVIDIA, a couple of the normal ones. We did go and post a lot of the inside scoop kind of thoughts, our candid thoughts and stuff like that on the market this week already on the Patreon or on the YouTube membership. So make sure that if you're interested in any of that, make sure you check that link down below. The SoFi move is actually happening right now, 1060. They're staying up there. But how is everybody doing this morning? Hopefully everybody had a good weekend. Very, very interesting day. Like I was saying, we do have those Fed minutes. But you did go and actually give me a little bit of a curveball this morning with Tesla potentially, like I was saying last week. I just can kind of figured that they were going to try to range trade it this week. But you're saying that you do see some validity in the market moving because of China going and throwing a couple dollars at the problem?
Yeah, I think China, we had their GDP slow last week. Now we see their factory production slowed, so they're going to introduce some kind of stimulus. And this plays into a couple different things. I think you got to keep an eye on oil prices because of that. They're going to try to stimulate the economy and get shit bumping over there. They're going to need oil. So we've seen oil up $11, $12 the last month. We've already seen that. And then, like we talked about earlier, people can't afford the EVs in America. I think Ford, what was it, $8 billion that they lost last year?
Just a couple
in their EVs.
Don't worry about it, dude.
And they can, but what's going on is they're able to subsidize their gas cars.
Right.
Basically, the profits from the gas cars fund the EV.
You're robbing Peter to pay Paul at that point.
Yeah, so it would make sense for Chinese EV makers to saturate the U.S. market. How long that takes to happen, who knows? You know, I mean, I would be interested in looking back to when companies like Toyota, you know, first took over, when they first started real, you know, because Camrys went from nothing to the #1 selling vehicle in America quickly. So I think it's a complete different scenario. But yeah, then you got the Tesla, you got the who knows what to make of it? Is it FUD? Is it, you know, you have the Teslas kind of concealing the range, giving false readings, and then trying to hide that and circumvent the people that are complaining about it. And like, you know as well as I do, there's never a clear-cut thing when it comes to Tesla.
Right.
It's not like the Ford recall that we heard about this morning. Okay, something's messed up, they have to recall it, we know exactly what's going on. It's always a gray area with Tesla, so you never know.
Right.
But I think what you have to look at, though, is Tesla wins maybe the biggest in that, because Tesla gets the best of both worlds. Tesla's already a distributor in America, but Tesla will get to benefit from the manufacturing in China and the incentives that the Chinese government's kind of thrown at them. So
XPEV is taking a downside in a big way here, pre-market, just to let you guys know. Cuts to the natural, or excuse me, they were cut from neutral to neutral from a buy earlier. I don't know, these analytics and these charts right now on Tesla that I got are kind of making me feel a certain way. There used to be a line of support here, but regardless, you've pinged twice off of two areas on Tesla. I might look for a pullback and then see a potential move to the upside. I would like to see Tesla go and try to hold this 265 area and potentially playing it in 264. But I like it. I'm not scared. And I think that if it does come back up and you do get the run in the market that you appear that Apple's going to try to give you, AMD, a couple of the chips, I think Intel, including Intel, just went and I think broke out a little bit, which is not one that you're typically going to see. So I think that there might be a couple of curveballs in the market, but I mean, XPEV is absolutely leaking right now. That was a 10-cent drop right there, just in like a half a second. But you are getting a lot of pullback into the market. What I would be concerned with or look at would be the fact that Microsoft looks like dog shit. Let's be honest. I think that with what you were saying about the market overall in China having a very, very decent area that it could go and continue for a stimulus type quantitative wouldn't be easing, it wouldn't be tightening at that point, but it would be easing. You're just basically you're printing money over in China right now. Same kind of concept with the fact that like that's the same fucking shit that we just did with stimulus and the market went burr. So I like Baba.
I think China is a little bit better at targeting, and maybe it's not because they're better at it, maybe it's because everything's ran by the Chinese government. So essentially when we do it, we have to hand out trillions of dollars to private companies and hope that they do what they're supposed to with it, whereas in China it's not really, the money's not really changing hands. You get what I'm saying? Because the government essentially runs every company in China as it is. So, when it comes to communism and shit like that, sure, there's a million downsides. Unfortunately, this, I think, is one upside of that kind of governance because the money's more effective. I'm not pro-China or pro-communist. Let me be clear on that. I'm just saying that in this situation, there is an economical upside that we can take advantage of, I think.
I'm hearing a bunch of people having same day site questions on Amazon, basically saying that they need to hurry it the fuck up, which is kind of interesting to me. Why would you go and try to get a service that is already same day? Like, they're saying that they could do better. If they can do better, then just drone it out to us. Just call the fucking drones out. Like, one man controls the flow. Yeah, but more than two shakes and you're fucking playing with it.
Archer Aviation, and this is a great point, guys, of, and this is not me patting myself on the back, this is just the difference of what me and Enzo bring. Enzo's going to make you money every single day on that day. He can make you money today. A lot of the shit that I bring might not make you money today, but if you recall, about 2 months ago with Archer Aviation, when we talked about it and they signed on that guy from the FAA.
What's going on, bro?
You look at him today, it might not be a NVIDIA type move, up 11%. They just signed a multi-million-dollar deal with the Air Force. So what I'm saying is you get clues to this.
Oh, yeah.
When a company signs a high-ranking government employee, something's coming. So just keep an eye on that and look for those call outs.
That's a beautiful description, a beautiful depiction. Kenzie, we appreciate you for hanging out. No, it's very, very interesting. The dynamic of it's a completely black or white thing. However, it's a we're only here to make money kind of thing. Like if I can get it to you today, I'm not good at the things that he's good at like that. I don't even remember even talking about Archer. Or ever even hearing about Archer. That's the type of shit that just completely blows by me until he says something about it. So it's the best of both worlds. It's a beautiful situation, but I do know for a fact that That was, yeah, roughly about 2 months ago. I don't know. Check the VOD. CVS Frog was popping, baby. Has everything. We are currently.
Yeah, and the thing is, we've had, and this is the same thing, I think, that happened to people after 2021, where you could throw a dart at a board and make money in the stock market, and then the following year, people got slaughtered because they got used to it.
Yeah, they did.
And I think we're going to see a lot of that now. When you have companies like Meta that's up 4x in under a year, you have, Upstart we were talking about earlier, up 300% in the last. So you look at those, and all of a sudden, you look at a play like Archer where you could have played it on fundamentals, and sure, you're only going to net 30% gains, but that's in a normal situation on playing stocks, especially low valued under $10, to make 30% profit is a big deal, and it's a big win. I just hope people don't get spoiled with events like Nvidia and shit like that.
Right.
And everybody just have their eyes on this huge gainers,
because then they're just going to make a shitload of money paying attention to, oh, really? This thing's not what they said it was? Okay, well, we're going to take some puts on that action and just absolutely shit the bed. And then they're going to go, oh my God, this is easy being a bear. And then they're going to go and get a little taste of, holy shit, that's a flash crash kind of downside thing. And they're immediately going to go and kind of hold on to that narrative and get shit onto the upside again. The market's not going to go, in my perspective, and give you more than about an hour of a flash crash black swan type of event. If they do, they're going to go and absolutely halt everything, and nobody's going to be able to trade shit. The best thing that we can have, in my opinion, is movement to the upside to continue a bullish run and hopefully get some consolidation and have the market price it in. But right now, if we go and if it goes down, it's not coming back up. That's my. By the way, I was able to confirm, and I posted it in the Discord earlier last night, that 100% guaranteed, verified from the state of Florida, able to buy XRP on Coinbase as of last night. Like, for cash, not converting it from something to something, literally buying it in the fucking app just like everybody else can. Bought XRP cash for Coinbase. That being said, I do want to go and let everybody know that the SEC just went and posted essentially that they want Coinbase to delete or to delist every currency, every cryptocurrency except for Bitcoin. And that's cool and all. But you want to go and have a civil war, you'll get one doing that shit right there. Like, I understand Bitcoin's king and all that good shit, but like, there's so many different utilities and so many different cryptos that there have been massive amounts of money put in different projects that you would go and just rug pull as the government. That's not happening. I promise you that. So those just a little food for thought. Also, I'm looking at 200 on Apple in the next, let's just call it responsibly, next month or two. I would like to see Apple go and retest the high, or the all-time high, excuse me. I don't think that's crazy considering that we're there now, and we are looking to go and try to find support at the 196.
Is there enough money in the market for Apple and Amazon to move off of earnings on Thursday?
That's a good question. I think I think Amazon's going a little bit here. Yeah, I do. And the reason I do is because I think it's going to flood out of other things. And the flooding out of other shit is probably going to be all of these meme fucking things that have run. Carvana, Upstart, I don't look at as a meme, but XPEV, Carvana,
Tupperware, baby.
Tupperware is another one. I think Tupperware probably, it looks really good today. We had a couple of traders in the Discord going plus the TA, which was on point. Shout out to Martin Apollo, always on point with it. But I think that it gives you a perfect situation here to go after the stupid shit. Like, for instance, if we just look up, and I'm just calling this one off the top, put the call ratio on Tesla is 0.81. Max pain is $265. A lot of people have money to the 275, and even more people have puts down to the 115 next week. That seems a little irresponsible. I like the 260s for what? What is this? For 818, so 2 weeks out, but they're already at 267, 265. And in my perspective, I would have gotten out of those while we were down here at 260. So I would like to see a lot of hopeful call options go to the top side on Tesla. We're going to look at possible lull into this morning, but there's a decent amount of open interest here from a while ago, but there's not a lot compared to how Tesla usually is. So with the fact that they are decently pricey, I'm going to be looking at Tesla to possibly get that move back towards like that 290 area. But we'll say for just right this moment, it needs to break 270. If it breaks under 260, I'd be taking puts into that all day. We have about 5 minutes into the market exactly. We have AMD's earnings coming up. A lot of good things, a lot of good positives. We'll watch TUP. It has been obviously one that is on fire lately, and I think that there is a good possibility that this thing could go every bit of $4, but make sure that you're playing that responsibly. If you have your profit and you have your green profit from this week from last week to this week, make sure that you're taking it. Yeah, there's
Rivian as well. If you're holding Rivian, keep an eye on Amazon's earnings, because we might get any news out of the. We may not, because it's this earnings is going to be all AI bullshit, and the hope that AWS was able to turn around and start growing again. But with Rivian, the talk's retail. I think the bigger talk should be about commercial. And I've used the example many times about my buddy that pre-ordered one. Jane was saying this morning how she's seen a lot of Rivians on the road, which I agree with. The retail side's good, but the commercial side, that's where the money's at. And it's twofold money, because it's Amazon so heavily invested in Rivian still. Ford basically pulled out, but we still have Amazon. They launched the 300 delivery vans in Munich, I think. So you got to look at that as essentially every Amazon vehicle within 10 years could be a Rivian.
Yeah,
potential.
That is very true. We appreciate you hanging out with us.
I'm alive, man. I'm alive.
I'm going to sit here and trade the first few minutes. If anybody needs anything, talk to the big man. I'm going to be looking at a couple things. I'll let you know what I see as we go through the day. I appreciate you guys greatly. If you could go show us some love on TikTok, give us a follow, like, subscribe with your lips. You know how it goes. Let's drop in and get some money, and take one back for the boys, huh?
Do it for state.
You got to do it for state. You got to do it for town and fucking country, dude. Just once. If you've never done it before, you got to. Roku is
I'm telling
absolutely
country, look at them
lost.
boots.
Look at Roku.
What's Roku, up or down?
It's up. Up, and away.
I think Roku benefits a lot from that. What is it? Amazon buying Dish Network? I think that benefits Roku. Takes one more competitor off the table.
That's fair.
But I don't see how it strengthens Amazon. And we talked about that. I think that was a tax write-off deal because that was Dish Network's been a dying company for years. They've been trying to offload it. So it was like when you trade that guy at the end of the bench that sucks, who's got a big contract, just to get him off your roster.
Okay. Just to go and like free up space?
Yep.
Oh, that makes sense.
Still, the classic Barry Bonds, or Bobby Bonilla, not Barry Bonds.
Bobby Bonilla.
The Mets still paying that guy. We just paid him his $1.3 million. Ain't played a game in like 19 years. He gets paid every year. Under a minute, ladies and gentlemen. Three, 2, 1.
Ding, ding, ding.
Happy Monday. All right, there's the bell, guys. We've got the Dow opening slightly in the red. We got the S&P opening up 0.1%. And the NASDAQ leading the way up 0.16%.
Okay.
So pretty much back to where we started looking at the market. Me and you, Enzo, 536 this morning. Pretty much gave back a little bit of gains, and now back to exactly where we started.
Right, no problem.
Up, and away from here. So far, good earnings
AMD
this morning.
comes down.
The Dow trying to go positive now. Interesting fact, in July, Enzo, the S&P didn't have one day that it moved intraday, but that where it finished the day with more than 1% change. So even though it rose, I think 6% in July, something like that, some ridiculous amount, there wasn't one single day where it went up over 1%. Which has to tell me that a lot of people probably got burned on options. People that didn't know what they were doing because you weren't getting those big moves.
Right. There's definitely a good potential for that. If they had their head up their ass and weren't paying attention, I could definitely see that being the case.
Well, and I've seen more and more talk, not that Reddit message boards or anything like that are, you can put too much stock in them, but I've seen a lot more people recently not understanding options and having plays where if you don't know options, it would look like they should be up, where something goes up 3, 4, 5% on good earnings, but the option only goes up 10%, 15%. People that don't really understand how time decay works and stuff like that.
Right. I couldn't agree more.
Which I would have to think for a lot of people, that's a cheaper way to try to get in on some of these big runs. And now we're at this point where people see, like I said, I always use Meta as the example just because it's literally at 4x what it is. So people, still trying to catch that train. And it's going to be even worse when it goes back down to the bottom.
So I just got out of a
because
few of
people
my.
decide to jump on that.
I'm sorry. I just got out of a few of my Tesla calls. The reason being is because I think it's going to go and give me a better buy here within a couple of minutes. I think we're going to go and kind of come to the downside just for a second because the SPY's coming back up, trying to almost touch the top real quick. So I don't think the SPY wants to necessarily go yet. But if Tesla will just dip down for me a little bit, I just got out of calls at let's say 110, and I want to basically buy them again for anything under 100, starting to look kind of close to that area. But if I can see a pullback, which I'm looking at, potentially you could go and just get them at a better price. So that's all I'm trying to do, is just get them at a little bit better of a price and keep it pushing.
And we might see a turn to the downside here. So you got the Dow on the rise. The Dow now up 0.1%. The S&P and the Nasdaq both falling. S&P, yep. There we go.
So if that's the case,
well, let's see if this Nasdaq holds. So I'm looking for the Nasdaq to flip over to the Nasdaq and the S&P are dead even now. Dow still holding a little bit of green. S&P holding that 0.1% right where it started. Okay, Nasdaq trying to push back up. My dog's not feeling it.
oh, dog's not feeling it. So I don't know if the dog's not feeling it. I actually think that we come to the downside a little bit here. It looks like Tesla might give a little back. Perfectly kind of timed for me to go and get out and actually hit this move perfect here. Now all I want to do is go and pick up those same options, if not options that are probably for the same amount of money, just closer to what Tesla's price is right now, strike wise. So instead of having 285s, I can buy those same fucking for the exact same amount or price. I can move them down to right now 282 and get them less than I originally.
How is Disney up 1.5%, coming off another box office flop where they're going to lose hundreds of millions of dollars?
That's a very good question. One which I do not have an answer for at this current moment. There's not a lot of movement on the Tesla puts. I'm looking at Tesla 280s right this moment. TUP is at the bottom of its range. I think TUP's probably a decent hold there. Oh, somebody gave JP Morgan upgraded Trip.com. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was going to ask you. I would be interested to know with all this stimulus, and we've seen over the last two that they're really trying to stimulate the EV business in China. I would be interested in who's got the contracts for the charging stations over there, and if Tesla can end up getting a foot in that market, like we've seen them do over here, because that will be huge. That'll be absolutely huge. I mean, that's you're talking about a well more concentrated area of charging like that. That could be, but the tough thing is that technology's probably already been hijacked over there.
Probably true. I'm looking for 280 calls at 115. Actually. I'm gonna go and give them the 124 just because I think that that's where it's going to go and ping off of, and I think it's going to be short here. But I'm going to give them the 124. I just want to see them just pick this. So I already have orders set on Tesla to the upside. AMD is trying to come up and come back to life. I'll let you know how those work right there. Top bottom of its range on the pattern that it's in. However, it's still trying to hit the 200, which kind of gives me sentiment that it looks similar to what Tesla's doing. Apple right now is making a nasty move back to the upside off the 200. So I just want to see us dip below this 200 just a little bit longer so I can get this 124 bar move. But I think Tesla's gonna probably move before that. Xpeng is shitting the bed. When the guy you were looking for showed up, you took a shit on bus. Yeah, see, those same options I can pick up for $83 right now. So it's basically just getting rid of it when volatility was higher and people were more susceptible to that move. I think we're trying to hold right here. $266.30. Just go and give me the push down once. Just one little good one. Give me the 124, Tesla. Don't be a dickhead. What's everybody looking at? That's everything. What's good? SPY is trying to push up.
I'm just looking at these indexes and NASDAQ back up, moving back up over the S&P up 0.2%. NASDAQ up almost 0.25%. Dow still hanging on to some green. And that's how fast the trend can change instantly.
Yo, let's talk about AMC. Is it, 473? And Tesla's getting shit on almost to my pickup. One time, Tesla, pick it up.
Jane Hammond's out here making Streamlabs her biatch again.
I purchased those calls right there. Yeah, I just picked up 280 calls. AMC is Trying to move to the upside, but getting puts all over it. I don't think that's gonna work though. It's already got 3 million in volume. I just bought a couple $5 calls on AMC just to make sure that I have them just in case. So I just went long on Tesla. TUP is actually trying to put in that bottom. Apple is continuing to try to go to the upside. I want to see Tesla hold here. Roku got 6.5%. The SPY is trying to break up to the top side of 458 right now. Doctor, AMD is still trading in a range. Netflix is going up. Palantir is over $19 again. Mars chilling at 14. SoFi is at 11.50 almost. BBIG is back underneath 18 cents. Oh, that's fucking hysterical. What did they do? Launches an investigation into... Oh, that's fucking bad right there, buddy. This is Roku, by the way, moving fucking ass. SPY is going to the top side. Tesla's trying to put in a bounce here. Roku's nuts right now.
Morning, Mr. AMC no longer a meme stock. I hate to say it. I think look at SoFi.
Yeah, it's moving.
Up 20%.
Yeah, Roku is 7.
I think movie theaters are in general are in trouble. The longer this strike goes on, the more we see big budget flops.
Chicago PMI number is about to come in. It's pushing the Qs up right now. The market absolutely does not give a shit. I'm sorry.
No, you're good.
So Tesla's going and consistently holding, and the SPY is trying to go north. I'm concerned that If the SPY gives up here and doesn't go through, Tesla is gonna go the opposite way, but I think we're good. That's my perspective anyway, right here at the 265, 62.
Yeah, I feel bad saying it, GTX. It's not a hating on the stock type thing. I just think movie theaters. I think now is going to be the time that they have to pivot. They have to either innovate or go away. Like, that's shitty to say, but what are they gonna? What are they gonna show?
AMC is moving to the top side right now. And it's looking to go right into the 490.
FWAC halted upside 1517. Not sure what's going on there. They had a buyout on the table back in December. So I don't know if that just went through or what's going on with FWAC. So the market's making that same turn where you've got all three indexes even now, right around 0.2%. So this could be a inflection point.
I'm looking for the 272 and a half calls to the upside at 234 a contract. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just saying you got to look for either the NASDAQ to drop here or the Dow to hold or one of them to flip-flop and create some kind of separation.
Yeah, I am buying into the Tesla downside right now and watching AMC into this 490 and watching AMD try to pull back into the 113 area. Definitely take your breathing treatments, asthma treatments, daily. Glaucoma medications, left-handed. You make sure that you go and look after your health. The doctor always says, "A lefty a day will keep the doctor away." Apparently, Tesla's dipping low, but our options on our AMC are already up 23% and moving. Those are already looking voluptuous. Trying to get through the 490. I need Tesla to bounce right here one time for Daddy E. If it doesn't, that's problematic because I want it to continue, but I really want it to pull back and fill that fucking. It's up 490, and just to let you know, that happens to be an area where Robinhood just decided to go and send me a random ass notification that I haven't asked for on AMC. So keep an eye out on AMC. That might try to turn back around on the 200, but it is looking very, very good. Let's look and see what we got on the options. We got a little bit of options working here. We got some decent buying in my opinion, but nothing substantial. There is buying all the way up to the 1050 though. And so if you're looking at this, you could potentially see
Chicago PMI came in 42.8. Previous was 41.5. The expectation was 43. So just under expectations.
So look at what I was talking about this morning's dip right here on those options. I was able to go and get out of those options at like I don't know what the hell these are 20 minutes, excuse me. At 115, apparently they spiked up all the way to 200. I didn't see that at all, but I got them out for like 115. Now I'm rebuying. Oh, excuse me. These are the wrong fucking ones. These are the ones I entered that are upside down right now by 13. What? We're down roughly 18 bucks. Look at AMD though, sitting here getting ready to go and kind of make this little dip right here. I actually like this, and my Tesla 272.5 calls are really, really close to that 237 or the 234 buy that I have already preset there. Now, if it does come against me too much further, I'm not going to be excited about that. It did just fill that contract. So we are now in 272.5s as well for 134.
AMC announced their earnings day too, August 8th, after the bell.
Look at that, 134, and I filled that contract. I'm nuts. If that fucking goes up to the top side from here, I will literally just... there's no argument there. There's 234. I've had the fucking order set. It hits off of it perfect. Now go to the upside and just prove my point. I'm sorry, what did you say?
AMC's earnings, August 8th.
Oh, shit. Okay, so it's the buy a rumor, sell the news type shit. Look for AMD. I'm going into the fucking... I'm looking for Aaron Rodgers. I'm looking for the Packers right here. I need this. There's a lot of things going on right here, but let's just try... Ooh, there you go.
NASDAQ's shitting right now.
Good. So when it makes a fucking hellacious bounce, feels even better.
NASDAQ's about to go red.
Oh, shit. No, thank you. The Chicago number couldn't have been that bad. What you said? It was good, I believe, right?
It was a little bit lower than expected, but higher than the previous month.
Okay, so what that means is, hey, I'm gonna go and fake it to the corner and run the fade route. Or I'm sorry, let's go fake the inside like cross play, and then I'm gonna throw the fucking fade route through my ass, like through between, like out from under my legs, behind the back, just completely find the ball and chunk up a shot. Yell. MIA, Yell's moving.
What is Yell?
Yell.
Yell?
Yeah.
What is Yell?
I don't
Is Yell
fucking...
the company that just went out of business?
Look, dude, I'm just calling it out when I see it, baby.
Yeah, that would make sense.
XPEV down 13.8. Woo. Later. That thing is trying to bounce, but it is getting fucked on.
So be careful with this Yell, up 75% on going out of business.
Oh, good. Then that's good news then, yeah?
Yeah, halted to the upside, up 75% at 124. Yeah, they announced today that they don't.
Have any money?
They're not going to exist.
Okay. Well, that's good then. So, 100 shares?
Don't worry about it, though. A White House advisor put out a statement that Yellow Corp's financial woes are not an economy-wide issue. So don't even worry about it. When a company that probably most of us, if you live in America, have seen delivering stuff your whole life just up and goes out of business, nothing to see here. Don't worry about it.
AMC is up over $5. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. They had a killer weekend. They had a great sales.
Oh, excuse me. I'm sorry. I'm retarded. I'm sorry. 7.1%. My apologies.
Barbie Vision or Barbie, whatever.
Barbie,
those
yeah,
two
something.
movies are.
Wow, the market is trying to sell off, but look at this. Look at this amount of sell off that you're seeing all the way around the market right now. But look at Tesla holding extremely strong here. RSI is coming even down on the 5. It looks set up to where the entire look at AMD coming exactly to where I thought we would go and see some buyers step in. I'm liking a lot of things right now, but AMC looks like it's getting stopped at that 490 again.
AMD has their earnings tomorrow after the bell, I think.
The shizzle.
The shows are.
Oh yeah? You think you got it like that, homie? You don't know what I got. I'm old Greg.
I'll be getting it when the getting's good.
Oh yeah?
You should be getting it.
Oh, I get it all day, every day, twice on Sunday. That's the Lord's Day.
Oh, snap.
I don't know where I want to see Baba, but I do want to see the SQs break to the downside of 16, of like 16 and a half. Am I crazy?
No, I don't know. I don't see that. I'm still in that zone where all three indexes are within 0.1% of each other. The Dow's back green, S&P is just about flat, and NASDAQ down just about what the Dow is up.
I want to grab these I'm looking to pick up these 16.5 puts while the SQs are up over 17 right now. Remember, whatever you're buying at, just hit your 100% sell limit, just in case it triggers. AMC coming back off that one time. Let's see if we can go and get a bounce on AMD right here. What is Tup doing? What are you giving bang bangs in the chat for?
Jane Hammond making Streamlabs her bitch.
Oh, Jesus. The lady's touching her again? I'm sorry, Streamlabs.
I'm touching her all morning.
Sorry, Streamlabs. Look, she doesn't mean it. And then Jane Hammond just like looks at her right in the eyes while, you know, give me those goddamn grandmas. She's a grandma fiend, dude. I don't know.
Tupperware's hanging tough.
Is it?
Up 4%, 320.
Tup.
I'm looking to get in on the off-brand Tupperware now.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Tupperware?
Comes from China.
Does it?
Yep.
I would love to see Tupperware come back one time for the one time. Just do a smooth shit to like $2.
FWAC doing the DWAC. Oh, yeah. Trying to get through that $18 mark. There we go. $18 on FWAC, up 55% now. 18.50.
This
18.55.
This thing has
$19, $19.80. We got $20, $20. Going once. Come on, $19.40, 19 even. 65% gains on FWAC.
Meta's coming down for you like you want. Palantir is going to be at like $24 if the market keeps running. Ford's making a bounce.
All I heard was grandmas. Yeah, Jane Hammond's touching grandmas out here. Good morning, lovely Miss Gina.
Good morning, Miss Gina.
Palantir 52-week high. Yeah, and
probably gonna break it.
We'll watch for companies like Palantir as season 4 of Fuck This World we start to roll into it, and we take the battle from Ukraine into the African sphere, where already a lot of the arms that we're sending to Ukraine are being shipped down there for the next spreading of democracy.
Oh, okay.
So keep an eye on that.
So we got that going for us.
Hey, I don't want to be the guy that says I told us so, but
you told us so.
I'm a told us so.
Beep.
I'm a told us so. Lots of stuff happened over the weekend in regards to Africa. So if you're into that kind of thing, a lot to look into. Enzo's out of his chair down by the docks right now.
Yeah, it's a long fucking walk. I'm here, Miss Gina.
Union's been on strike. It's tough. We also still have the UPS strike looming. That's another one. And I think you could probably couple that with this Yellow going out of business. And I think people are going to, I think the economy is putting a little bit too much faith in the U.S. Postal Service being able to pick up the slack of, 8 million or so packages delivered a day?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I think it's gonna wrap up soon, Jane. I'm hoping. It can go one of two ways, Jane. It can, where this escalates to a full-blown nuclear war, which I know, we're all hoping that was not the case, or it can actually push those in power to seeing that we're on the verge of that, and hopefully open up some kind of peace talks or something like that. But I think we're going to see the next one down in Africa. And then did you see that idiot Blinken, Jane, saying that nuclear war is the same? Basically, he compared nuclear war to climate change.
Problem?
Like, those are the idiots with their hands on the button. Like, that's what disturbs me, is the fact that you could think that nuclear war and climate change have any similarity.
They don't seem to.
So, yeah, I agree, Jane. There's definitely an escalation with that. But, again, I'm hopeful that it leads to a peaceful resolve rather than what could happen. Who knows? Now we just need a couple more guys to stroke out and get them out of there. We got one more monger out of there with Mitch McConnell. Hopefully he stays on the pup list for a while. Now we just need Lindsey Graham to go ahead and have an aneurysm on the air and get him out of there and get some people that value humanity in there.
Yeah, not financial advice, but that would be dope.
But CGTA, I think that's where we get it wrong, is looking at the puppet in charge, whoever it is, because the people making the decisions that have the most catastrophic effects aren't the president. You know, even when you go back, you got people like Victoria Nuland, people like Blinken, and it's easy to just throw the heat at the president, you know, and I'm not defending any president because I think they're all not great, but it's easy to put that person out there and let the public just, you know, scrutinize him well behind the scenes. You know, you go back to 2014, and Nuland was the one that set up the hijacking of Ukraine to begin with. You know, she's the one that was behind it. She's on tape saying it. You can listen to it. This isn't my words. And anyone that says that anything was democratically elected over there or anything is a fool, because there's literal evidence of us planning upward. The regime that we wanted in there.
My apologies.
I agree, Jane. And you know what happens, Jamie and Enzo were talking about this earlier, and it's at least starting to come up a little bit now, but people always talk about term limits. It's not so much term limits, it's the fact of how these committees are ran. So the reason that they keep people like Mitch McConnell around and keep electing him is because everything is based on seniority. So just because you've been there for so long, you get to head these committees, you get to be on these committees. And what happens with these committees is when there's a vote, okay, Republicans want to pass something, Democrats, whatever side you want to say, want to pass something, it doesn't pass. So what they do is then they bring it to the special counsel, which is a mix of the worst people on both sides, and they can pass it without the rest of Congress or the rest of the Senate having to agree to it. And that's the power that's given to these 85, 90-year-olds. So as a voter, you can look at it two ways. Okay, so say you have a guy like Mitch McConnell and he's your representative. Now you're faced with, okay, he can get more done for me or my city, state, whatever, because he's been there so long, he's going to get preferential treatment. So that kind of deters people from voting fresh blood in. And then we're stuck in these situations that we have, where you have lifetime politicians on both sides of the aisle who work together to undermine all these younger people that come in with fresh ideas. Even AOC, who I know a lot of you guys hate, and I have opinions on her, but even someone like her,
she's hot,
who came in, the thing is, people like that get steamrolled. So say that there was a virtuous AOC who was really on the level and really wanted to make change. She's never going to be able to, because the new people just get steamrolled and they have to adhere to this stuff so that by the time they have that seniority, they've been bought and sold 5 times over.
No, I like that. I like that thought, because I mean, they've done a pretty good job of making her not want to come back. Those Tesla 270 2.5s that we picked up them up at 234. Those are at 230, or excuse me, 268. Those are up 15%. We picked up also, just so everybody knows, Tesla, we picked up 280s at 114 a contract. We picked up Tesla 295 calls for this week at $23 a contract. Those are even. We picked up SQs at 1650 strike puts. 1650 puts on the SQs. We picked those up for 22. Those are at 24 up 10. And AMC $5 calls is what we're looking at right this moment. AMD, I mean, I don't know if I need to go and like show you. If this bounces though, that's pretty nasty. This line right here, it's ugly and black, but I can't really. There you go. Orange is a little better. It shows up a little bit better. I could do this too. That's as perfect as I can make it right here, guys. And I'm hoping that we can go and get this move to follow We just need to get through the bottom on the SPY, which is 457.35 roughly, which is also a very, very big part if you're looking at this pre-market. We're looking at the gap, basically trying to fill this. And if we fill this, get rejected, that's probably not good. And might continue to the downside, which would go and give a trend down towards 456.40. But if we can go and kind of break through this and get the buyers here, it's the same thing that we're pinging off of right now at the bottom of Tesla. We've at least pinged through and we're trying to get back above our 200. But even though the 200 is our indicator right here, we're still looking to try to go and break just simple technical areas right now. So look for AMD to hopefully start moving to the upside. Look for Apple to try to go and hold the 200, because the Apple doing what it's doing is not helping anybody. We need to get out of that. But if we get any type of movement to the upside in any of these, look at the Qs up at 380, 360 when we were just retrying 370. There is a hell of a lot of room to pull back in the market. Don't get me wrong. But right now you're seeing people step in at Tesla 264.40, Q2, 382.50, AMD at 111, 112. Now you have shit like Tupperware is starting to go and try to make it back to the upside, which as soon as that thing breaks 344, problematic. If we can get the same candle that we just got out of AMD, out of the SPY and Tesla real quick, that'd be fucking great. So we picked these also up. We picked these SQ options up over, I'll just say over 17, but I know it was 17.05, so it's probably somewhere right here. So I even mentioned it. I said, I think picking up puts over the $17 mark on the SQs is a great idea. Now it's back under the $17 mark. Those are up 13%. And nothing's moved yet. But if Tesla and the market gradually starts coming back, that SQ has to evaluate the NASDAQ properly as well. Good morning, Randy. How are you, baby? Woo! Mr. Savage. I'm not looking at it, Miss Devil. Nope, I'm not looking at that bullshit. I don't give a fuck about the DWAC, F-crack. I don't give a fuck what it is. I'm not looking at that shit. Nope. I do not trade things that go and have absolutely no reason to technically be where they are. I'm cool. Hey, if there's a great fucking business opportunity, then that's great. It'll also come down to that same level of support. I'm not fucking concerned. I genuinely could not give a fuck less if that thing goes to $1 zillion a share. I will not go and step out of what works for me until I'm able to go and guarantee that I can continue making a profitable trade on it. There's absolutely no reason for me to do anything more than I've consistently done. And people continue to tell me that I don't go and create the amount of money that I continue to do every week, over and over and over again, because you're taking a little bit of money and a lot, and it's an ass backwards way of doing things when you come to the fundamentals. But it's pretty fucking simple. And right now the SPY is really wanting to go a bit and get big over VWAP. It did break through the bottom of its of that downside open candle, but let's see if AMD can get through VWAP here. Let's see if we can start moving through the market. Right now all of our markets are green. Only thing we need is Tesla to pull right there, stop, and move back. Hold that, please.
Morning, Randy.
Yep.
Randy!
Oh, yeah. Now you're looking at AMD trying to support itself over this 113.20 candle that it just created to get back up into the ability to start moving forward. This did the exact same thing that I've wanted, which it punctured this candle. It punctured the bottom of this candle, which it probably shouldn't have if it was going to continue to the downside. However, it respected VWAP perfectly and is continuing to try to hold the 5 MA. If this goes and starts to try to get up towards and over its 5 MA, which is this gray line right here, it looks like the 5 MA is coming to scoop AMD up, as well as looking at Tesla. They're trying to drive Tesla down like it's going out of style. But the trend that I'm seeing is right here. I'm seeing people people are starting to pick Tesla up as soon as it breaks under this line, and it's continued to be true up until right now. Every single time you have nothing closing to the downside. I would be very, very curious to see if they don't try to close this to the downside of this trend and then immediately buy it up. If they're even able to do that, because right now Tesla's holding very well. RSI 30 right now on the daily. Nothing to worry about there. Everything's looking spicy. Make sure that you like and subscribe with your grandmother's lips. Yeah, Randy, can I interest you in a beautiful gift that Girth Brooks sent me? It's actually immaculate, really. I feel like I've had a child, Randy. You know, it came to life, 35 pounds, 6 ounces. Often came to me in my front door, just like the stork, just like I was dropped off, you know. It comes with a fucking seed junkie hat. What else can you want? Like, but that's the fantasy trophy right there. Tesla, let's go. Get big. I'm going to start fucking playing David Banner on the goddamn stream today if Tesla starts going. I'm telling you right now. Don't double top, though. You need to double bottom here, dickhead. Escusa. In my country, we don't do this, okay? Norwegia what did Norwegia just do, by the way? What did my native land do? By the way, Devil Mountain Coffee Black Label is definitely of the devil. Don't drink unless you want your blood pressure through the roof. Well, hey, dude, I'll jump on it like a spider monkey, dude. Hey, speaking of, right now, Spy's trying to go burr, and yeah, looks like we're gonna do the bounce, like the R. Kelly remix to Ignition, hot and fresh out the kitchen. My Tupperware is moving. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. It is trying to go somewhere. It is trying to get the lifty. It is trying to get the tits out, ladies and gents. You need about 375, 365, and you need to make sure you hold that, which starts to bother me right now because this either breaks and continues up all time later, or this goes and gets shafted to the point where it gets stopped here. It comes back down and it tests this break. So don't be surprised if it'll break right here, stop at 375, come back down and try to put itself right here, 342 or something like that. And then try to probably either run after hours because then not many people are paying attention, or it'll go tomorrow or something like that. Oh, just 1,500 milligrams per cup. Sounds like Sounds like you get to like my level of no sleep. Haven't seen Michael J in
I
the
drank
chat.
that much caffeine by friggin' 7 a.m.
Right.
Those rookie numbers.
Right. I usually just start my morning chugging Red Bull into my ass cheeks, Randy. So I don't know where we're if you and I are on the same type of caffeine intake. MIA is main veining it. I'm telling you, I've told him he should boof it, but he doesn't listen. Fuck me, dude. Tesla.
I go from the coffee pot to the spoon to the moon, baby.
Yeah, look, you're having some problem right here around Tupperware, but still strong. Keep an eye out. Arctic looking good. I like it. I mean, this did just break. It needs to hold, but I mean, it just broke 375 and is on the upstart. I mean, if that can go and hold that area, I would love for it to hold, because it seems like if it does decide to hold this area, it looks like Tesla's going to continue to keep going with the market. And it appears to look like it's going to the top side and getting every bit of that move that it's trying to get back up to the upside. Now, with Tesla, I'm concerned that we either get knocked in the teeth somewhere around, what, 266.21 or 266.75 or 78, and then ultimately the open candle. But I need to go and see some decent moves here, and I don't want to even question these areas of not going through the 285 or the 265.80, because we already went there. I felt my heart beating in my hips. Yo, Palantir $20. Yeah, gee, I know there's a lot of bullshit. You can if you look hard enough, you can find dog shit everywhere.
Eric. Congrats, brother.
Yes, sir. And just to let you know,
don't be afraid to take some profits.
Yeah, I was just about to say, because that thing literally went up, wicked up, and then took 375 exactly and came to the downside. Make sure that doesn't come back against you. Even if you can go and get some profit out, come back and get it at 345. That's so much safer than, even if you want to take it and not risk at much, like 351, you can even get it back at. But 375, 351, you're still going and averaging down while going and taking profit. But great trade, by the way. I swear to God, Arctic has to have a profile that he has to scroll the shit out on his coffee table and then on his dinner table just to go, and even he's got everything. Anything that moves, he either has, and he's non-equivocal about it. Hey, I have fucking CCIV at $65 or so. Well, those aren't exact numbers, but my point is, it's like he goes and trades so many different things that it's impressive how it's impressive about the patience that some of you guys have.
Yes.
That is incredible. And so don't let anybody tell you that you have to be a patient trader, because I'm the most impatient fucker that you can possibly think of, and have to beat myself over the head to not trade like an asshole. But then you have somebody that's able to trade like Arctic, where they can go and sit on something for a year and go, fuck him. Fuck him.
Like he just said, he's in it to win it, like Iserman. I've heard he's been known to drink about 16 Heinekens.
Oh, easily. Yeah, no, I've seen him do a keg stand with his tits out. They're absolutely beautiful. Tesla's trying to get through this 266.07 right now. If it does, when it does, because I'm not asking anymore, and SPY is coming back up to the upside. SPY needs this so fucking bad right here at this open. We need the 457. 85, not a question. It's a have to. Yeah, I have way too many positions. 186 just on Weeble. It's a shotgun method, right? It's blow your foot off express. But what's F? Speaking of blow your foot off express, look at F whack, fuck whack. You know, that's what some people call their golf game.
Sit down.
Whack fuck. It's a game of whack fuck. That's what it is. Shout out to the fucking
Maybe
one
I'll
homie
follow
over there
it,
on
guys.
TikTok. What's up? What's poppin'? Appreciate you.
What's up, homie, on TikTok?
I mean, when you say it like that. Tupperware looking good. I want to see it break just because it looks like it's starting to go. It's looking good, but it's getting a lot of pressure here for no fucking reason. And with the overall social sentiment that it's been given all morning, seems almost engineered in a way. It almost seems like, hey, have you seen Tupperware? You should look at Tupperware, bro. Hey, everybody, look at Tupperware. Have you heard about Tupperware? Hey, bro, my mom just got some Okay. Why do people go? And when you normally see a runner, nobody fucking hears about it until it's over with. So be careful with Tupperware, but regardless, 67% to the upside is nothing to shake a stick at either way. That's a beautiful trade. Also, the SPY is looking like it's trying to continue green, looking at 57 on the RSI. Excuse me, Tesla's continuing to try to go and hold not only the 200, Tesla is trying to hold its 200 VWAP and Daddy's trend line. So right now it's literally giving you a wick genuinely perfect off of not only two of those three fucking things that I just mentioned. Just like, not financial advice, but suck me from the back with your grandmother's lips. Watch this go and absolutely just rip because of everything. They finally they probably have a good deal of money to the south side, to the 255, right? They even have some right 250, but they're about to go and cash out. If they let this thing rip, they're gonna go and take a couple dollars off of the top on Tesla, in my opinion. Memes for the youth, Tupperware not so fun. The shotgun method one has to hit. You could probably find that somewhere on Twitch. They all hit. If you're close enough to the barrel, they all hit. If you know the clip, you know, kind of thing. AMC got absolutely mollywopped, which is what it feels kind of like. Tupperware is doing a hell of a lot better to hold this right here. The 376, 375 area it needs to. AMC got fucking touched. However, Apple is climbing back, looking to go and hold this green right here and probably try to make all these indicators with look how beautiful they look. Almost as if they're the Macintosh fucking old school little window sign that used to bounce across your fucking TV. I'm about to bounce that shit across this goddamn stock charts real quick one time for the one time. AMD's fucking around trying to get bought again. But I'm definitely looking for this to go and just continue at all of these levels. They're so well set up that as long as all of them systematically hold and you don't get some random fucking bullshit, where it's some news or some like catastrophic thing, I like it. GNS, Jesus Christ, I'm not even gonna read the rest of that comment. Max fucking powers. Bitcoin hovers around 30 grand. The CEO's coin or CEO went and apparently recalled. Oh, AMD, you're looking fucking spicy. And here's a big move to the downside on Tesla that I'm not concerned about yet. Because it's just going and trying to pull back into this, what, 260 area, 264.70 area. And it's actually using it very well. Instead of going and running all the way to the bottom 264.70, it came to roughly about 264.86 and did some pretty decent shit. This seems like a stop hunt to me on AMD, in my opinion. And it's just trying to go for the low of yesterday. Watch it try to go and hold right here at 112.66. I'd be fucking impressed if they didn't go and try to hold these candles right here. That would have been the only green close. That was the first initial move. I mean, they could go in, I guess, and bring it back to the 1194. That just doesn't seem like it would make any fucking sense. This is where I'm going to go and look for that support right there. What else is moving? Apple is looking fine. Oh, Tup is trying to hold on there. What's Whackfuck doing? I love that. I love that name. Oh yeah, immediately breaks $20 and then craters back into the 16. You gotta love it. Absolutely fucking beautiful trades. I'm gonna watch that probably come into 15, if not like 12 by the end of the day. And Tesla, trying my patience. AMD breaking down into bottom candle 1258, move down to, I guess, ultimately the bottom of my box here. SPY kind of trying to find its home. I don't believe that that's, is it? Nope. We got a high candle 457.70. We have a close. Fuck. There's no shot. Like, I feel like the S or the Qs are gonna try to go and give you, oh yeah, this is a double. This is a double. It looks like it's trying to get caught. $282. I'm having a very hard time not looking at this on a 15-minute chart on the cues is not only a hold but a perfect support off of that 382.56. So man, I could possibly give AMD what 112.31, but I mean, even look at this candle on Tesla. This wicks down perfectly, once again holding our trend line. What are you idiots looking for? I think that we go out of the top side of what 457.80 if we go anywhere. What's up, Rodney? How's everything, baby? Martin Apollo posted in Discord, Tup may run over. I don't disagree with that. I just think that I'm like, I don't know that it'll make that move. I'm saying once it made the move that we were looking at, that's what I could give you. And even on a 15-minute chart, it doesn't matter if I'm looking at a 5-minute chart. I called it out perfectly. Like, it doesn't matter what time frame you're looking at. Like, it just doesn't fit. And it seems like they could go and do that to people and just drag it right back to what the 337 and not even give a fuck. So like, and once it gets to 337, it'll wick down to 330 and then take off after hours, and nobody's able to fucking touch it. Like, I see it going and having a shitload of green volume, but I also go and see it for some reason walking right off the area that if I were controlling the stock and trying to fuck a retail trader, I would have gone and started earlier a week ago and made a big fucking deal about it, and then carried in the media structure of, hey, here's an article. Hey, have you heard about Tup? Hey, Tupperware? Hey, have you heard about Tup? Like, it's got to the point where it's like, okay, why are you wanting me to see this? That's how cynical I am. I question, why are you wanting the masses to know about something? Because the first time anything starts to move, they want to get in and out before retail can get there and make any money of it or out of it. So I think what one of the problems right now is the fact that this shitter right here, Microsoft, who needs to absolutely shit the bed in my perspective, and probably will, I'm looking for Microsoft to continue to the downside, but because it is getting shit on currently, it's causing like the market to not really like that. If Microsoft decides to come and retry that 336.19 area for any reason, that would be dope. Short squeeze may be coming into play on what, Tup? If the short squeeze was coming into play, that needs to start moving pronto. Pump up the jams. Why are fucking AMD's calls so expensive? Holy shit. When the fuck did that happen? Excuse me? Oh shit, I forgot you were. I'm sorry. I about lost my mind right there. I thought somebody was trying to talk to me.
AMD's options are probably so high because of earnings.
Whoa.
I think.
Right, but no, I'm
especially with what happened with Nvidia.
Oh, I did have a thing for that earlier. It's a good little chart that I actually like looking at. So AMD is expected to do an 8% move one way or the other off of earnings. Sirius is supposed to do between 11 and 12%. Uber is looking, they're looking anywhere between 8 and 9% on the move. 5 to 6 on Starbucks, so 5 to 6% move on their earnings. Cat is supposed to be 4 to 5, and Fiserv is supposed to do 2 to 3, and Merck it's MRK, but MERCK is the company's name. But you're also looking at tomorrow, going into Wednesday, you have Shop, PayPal, CVS, which always seems to do well for some reason, Public Storage. Thursday, you have Sigma, Coinbase, which is supposed to make a 11.5% move one way or the other. By the way, Mullen's moving apparently, and Tesla looks like it's trying to do the same thing.
What about Shark Ninja?
No, but look at Lucid
today.
AMD's looking to go green. It also appears to me that Blink could go and potentially retry that 2.7 or that 720, XPEV is at 20, trying to bounce. By the way, Shopify was trying to make an 11% move. PayPal was looking between an 8 and a 9% move. Amazon and Airbnb on Thursday are both looking to make 6.5 to 7.5% moves, roughly. I was looking at Mullen. That's what I was doing. Thank you. It is moving. Looking at the 13%, the 13 cent area. We were needing that 13.50, and it's looking like we're having a little bit of a trouble area. The 13.50. IWM, the Russell looks like it's doing very, very, very well. And you guys know I've been saying it over and over again about the Russell. If bitch wants to run, the entire market's going to go with it. It may want to try to come, and what I'm hoping to see right now is to see the Russell come and start to make a little bit of a move back to the downside. And potentially try to go and just hang out right here at the 196.94 and use that as support while Tesla and everything else moves on opposite sides of the market. I'm looking at right this moment, some asshole goes and drops a bag right now on $189 strikes and $187 strikes. I'm so fucking curious when those are for. Like, I want to know where those are from. I can look it up on like Cheddar Flow or something. Come on, baby. You can do it. Put some gas in it, Tesla. Take your tits out. CEI is going absolutely fucking nuts. Just a madness thing. That thing is fucking ripping one cuss. Up one fucking, what, 1.27%. Killing it. SPY continuing to go and create like a decent little looking trend here. It looks like its whole fight right now is for 457.42. Like and subscribe with your lips, because when Tesla goes and takes your tits out for you and it starts moving, hopefully like Mullen does, or Mullen is right now, trying to break through the $14 to make you holla, put some gas in the Tesla, GTA, some bitch. Don't even question it, Michael J. I was wondering where you were. I was getting worried about you. Saw you. I didn't see you in the chat this morning. Glad to have you. Much appreciated. Mahalo. Guten Morgen. All that good shit. Tesla looks like it's gonna climb back up to the upside. Arctic, I'm right there with you. Now, if it does start to rip, Tater Chip. Oh, by the way, Mara is starting to break up to the upside, and we were calling that out at what, 16, probably 1680-ish, 90. It was probably just right under $17. 21.6% to SoFi to the upside, and that one looks like it's gonna just run like a son of a bitch. $13 is where people are consistently buying into that. Tell me that Coinbase doesn't go up to the fucking moon like that 122 area I thought it was going to go to. Whoa, actually, that's wild, because 122, and if it's getting a 12% move, if fucking Coinbase is anywhere near like 140, or excuse me, 104 or anything above 100, give or take analysts' moves, I would actually be curious what happens. Make them expensive. And then let it rip. Look at Netflix. As much as I always hate Netflix, look at Netflix doing the dirty for us right now, Tesla. You're supposed to be bouncing them titties for Netflix right now. Okay, but you're not. You're not putting in the fucking work. You know? We could be out here shaking our tits for anybody, but we choose to do it for you, Tesla. You dickhead. Microsoft, like I was going and hinting at earlier, could potentially go. I thought mostly mine. Jesus, no, not even fucking touching that comment. Fuck that. Netflix, Google, Microsoft, that's what it was, is actually trying to go and make a little comeback to the comeback season, one time driver off the deck type shit. Also, AMD is making a great, and I mean an absolute beautiful balance in this area. If it does, then not only did it go and grab the entirety of the box that I made this morning, but it's great levels right there. And if you can get the move back up to the upside while the market's kind of trending up that way, it's not unlikely to go and see the market overall come to the upside. Now, I would be very curious. Apple's doing very, very good things, and you can see what happened. It's literally broken over a resistance line, and now it's trying to support itself at that area. While that's happening, what Tup doing? What Tip Top doing, dude? I want to see it go fast. I swear to God. If it want to go fast, I want to watch it go fast. You know what I mean? I want to go pew. We can go make that thing boom, Harry, man. You know what I mean? Aaron Rodgers called out Peyton Manning, man. I don't know about that. I don't know about all that. That's old school Arab. That's not Arabic. That's Arctic. That's old school Arctic. Anyone remember using Tupperware lids as frisbee? That is some. Yo, look. I've done some ghetto ass shit, but that might take the cake right there. Oh, are you talking about like Pyrex lids, like the rubber joints that were like? I feel like a Tupperware lid just makes it sad. Not even gonna hold you like that. It just makes it sound like you didn't have a fucking CD or like I don't know, like a pizza box. I feel would be better. Apple, don't you triple top on me, you rat bitch. I'll slap your grandmother. Tesla, don't you do it either. Elon, this is when you get on Tesla or you get on Twitter and start saying some dumb shit. Like every Tesla is gonna go and get free subscriptions to X. Absolutely no value, no give a shits, but two fucking companies that Tupperware trying to get loose with it. Trying to get crunk with it. What? Oh shit. Get loose with it. Said Bruce hit it. Hey. Now, break that ass back to like 375 and stop. And then I'll buy it. But if you don't hold that again, I'm going to be very, very upset with you, okay? I want to see Tesla pop out of its little ordeal just like that. Murphy, stop. It's also, I swear, I keep telling you guys, my grass gets cut more than I'm comfortable with, to be quite honest. And once again, make a noise, dickhead. Scaring the dog. You're scaring Murphy, bro. You're fucking the vibes up because Tesla's trying to go north. Tupperware looking voluptuous, $4, and the order book starts to light up a little red here. Nothing really concerning us in our portfolio right now. We are even on our Tesla 280s right now at 123. We're up on our Tesla 272 and a half, up 21.5%, 22. AMCs are just kind of staying sideways, up 5%. We're exactly even on the 295s that we bought earlier. And the SQs are up 13%. So everything is either even or green on the day. Looking very, very nice, Arctic. Very, very good trade, sir. I feel like I need to enroll for like a fucking life alert. Give me a cool fucking necklace, dude. I don't know. I'm just saying. Don't judge me. But by the way, look at Baba. Called that one. Yeah, boy. Holla at ya, boy. If this thing decides to break through that 102 to 103, I feel like 108, and then ultimately possibly a 122-ish area is possible, but trade with some coups, please. Tesla's trying to get through here, and Tup's trying to continue. That 108 area is very interesting on Baba. I'm going to keep an eye on that one because the 102 area is a little tricky there. I'm going to wait for that to break. It appears that Lucid is trying to pull back into what, like that 150 or excuse me 751, excuse me. I wonder if that's going to go. Look at Intel up to 36. Riot's trying to make a move to the upside along with Mara. Pfizer is back and trying to go and recapture the $6 area along with Disney continuing to move. Mullen immediately getting shit on. Why is Riot and Mara running to the top side, guys, whenever Bitcoin's shitting the bed? Somebody want to answer that one? Looks like Western Alliance is trying to put in a bottom of some sort. Look at FFEI. Starting to move. It's up 10%, but it does appear that that thing's getting some look. CRM, Salesforce, is looking like it's coming up to the top side as well. Microvast Holdings looking good. What's gonna do it? Yeah, I'm very unsure why. Oh, Google's looking like it's trying to go to the top side along with a little help from Tesla and Apple right here. Apple looks like it's wanting to go and possibly see all time. Those Qs got a nice bounce too. Tupperware trying to move back over $4.20. It is holding it. Beautiful trade, Arctic. Nasdaq's trying to come up for you as well, trying to help you out of here a little bit. I have a really strange feeling that like Blink is gonna move to that $7.50 area. Tilray's trying to go up 4.5. Make sure it goes and holds that break. Upstart's trying to come to the downside. Trying to hold that support, but don't be shocked if you don't see that thing come to like 60, 64 or so. Options are saying that it wants to possibly go and look at 60. Tupperware trying 430. I'm extremely curious why somebody has doubled into a position at 565 on NVIDIA. AMC looking to try to do the thing again. Apparently, there is a meme going around of AMC 175. I don't know where the fuck that's coming from. Please don't be that guy. Let's start with fucking 5 first. Ouch. What's poppin'? Brand new whip. Cup is moving. Yeah, they're looking for the $5 area. Sorry, let me turn my AC thing on. SoFi reached $20 fucking today. What? What the fuck was that? Okay, I don't know what that was then. I'm lost. Starting to wonder if I just can't leave this alone, but I'm taking Blink long. Nothing crazy, but like I think that there's a definite possibility that's unignorable to go and possibly see topside. And seeing if we can break the, like, I mean, initially you want 366, 364 area, but ultimately trying to get over that 660. And if Tesla runs, since EVs are moving, there's a possibility for sure. SPY's trying to come up as well. What about Apple's still looking at 196. That might try to sell sideways, but oops. But it'll probably try to break. If it can break 197, that would be dope, because that would push the market for us. Oh, we broke it. We broke the 490 on AMC. Get through. And there's a little bit of pressure to the upside. We are getting a decent amount of movement, volatility. People are looking into AMC right now. I just picked up Blink long. It just broke over 491. It just hit 492. Yeah, we're looking at it. I want to see Tesla and AMC both go and do some shit. Stop fucking standing on the soapbox. PF or PRFX. The thing is cooking. Broke over the 690, 697 and decided to go. Meta pulling back, getting ready to figure out if it's going to hold that, 321 or come back a little bit. Tesla's continuing to go and try to make higher highs and higher lows, holding our trend. So I don't like this right here, getting wicked directly off of that open candle, 457.82, but then to come back up and puncture it goes and has me thinking that there is some possible strength here, just because it wouldn't have gone and punctured through that if it wasn't at least trying to go and vision some kind of upside. I don't think that this was going to be I don't think this is just going to rug that and flicker like that. I think you're more than likely going to go, and that's going to be telling you the direction, and this is going and trying to go buy up all the people that are trying to say that this might be a denial. Start the timer. I'm in at 11:15. Oh, from a while ago. Okay. I was like, damn, how the fuck did that just happen? Start what timer? I got some shares after not holding it for years. Oh my fuck. Don't go in YOLO, but we are going the 493 area. AMD is continuing to try to now hold, but we need to go and make sure we hold the 113. Rodney Smith, take your tits out, buddy. Cheers. Appreciate you coming, having the time in. Stop, say hello. We appreciate you being here. Take your shoes off, stay a while, you know. My fridge is your fridge, my kind sir. Come on, market. One time. Tesla, get it, get the fucking pep rally going, bitch. I'm done. I'm over this shit. Get the pep rally going. This is bullshit. You sat on your ass for how long? Dance. See how Tesla, this is a beautiful thing. See how Tesla is running in a green candle right now, but we're getting a really nasty candle on all the other, or I guess on the SPY right at this moment. AMC and Tesla are continuing to try to stay green while the SPY is trying to rip to the downside and trying to fear who the fuck ever out. IWM is continuing to push back up, which is like what we thought. If IWM's moving and it's looking like it's going in a positive manner, it's looking like it's holding perfectly 197.98. So why the fuck would I not go and think that this is continuing to be bullish, or continuing to, I have every reason to think it's going to continue to be bullish. Now, Tesla's trying to do what everything else in the market can't right now. AMC is trying to go with it. And the fact is that this red candle is doing a lot to everything except nothing. It's doing a lot to other things, but it's doing nothing to Tesla, who's showing strength into that pullback. So not only are they showing you strength into the pullback, but you're having things that we know have decent momentum to the upside right now. On AMC, it just went from 13 million in volume to 15 in the last probably 10 minutes that I've looked at it. So we're getting good volume on things that we haven't been seeing movement. And if they're trending the same, we are looking at potentially some good moves here. And the order book on AMC is just lighting up right now. And right now it's actually paused. Very weird. You're telling me only 500 shares are coming in after somebody just bought 2,500? Look how slow the order book is on AMC. But that's what Tesla looks like. This is what the IWM looks like. That's a little slower. Not a lot of people go and even move that. But let's just go and look at something like the shit moving now. TUP. That's what a stock looks like when it's trading back and forth. That's volume, one way or the other. AMC. Here you go, guys. This is called fucking training wheels. All that is right there is essentially what a resistor does to energy. Every moment that like you have that energy, it's got to be stepped down from a holy shit lot of volts that could kill you back down to like what, 120 or whatever comes out of the wall. At some point between the person using the electricity and that fucking tower, it needs to be set down or stepped down. And that resistor is what's slowing down the movement of the flow of energy. That's exactly what's happening here. Like NAS or NS or NTR are the only ones that are getting priority through here. Look at the move upward on Tesla while we're coming down into the 96 on the SPY. The SPY is trying everything it can do to come to the downside, but yet it's still coming up. That's actually a good question, Bree. Best ever, or best week ever. And AMC apparently received a fucking sell from Citi. Oh, we got the JP Morgan upgrade, guys. TUP's still going. Yep, 464. Now, what I'm curious about is what happens to all the money Look at that. That was a shit. That was an absolute iceberg. Somebody dipped into about 500 shares and then walked themselves into 7,000. Oh, yeah, that's trying to hold very nicely. But if it does, I'd be surprised. Just because I feel like they would go and rather hit this over the head right here and bring it back. In my perspective, you're going to probably see yourself at a 380 at some point. Like, might as well take some kind of couple dollars here and there. Rodney's saying, look at the finger. Oh yeah, that's actually looking very spicy. You got a trend. Palantir is, I think, could look at $6. There's a lot of open interest there already, and got a good support at 525. I like it. It's a nice call there, Rodney. Miss Jane Hammond still touching my goddamn Streamlabs. SQ is trying to continue to hold that 1690 area, and I don't know, or that 1695, or 1695, $17 area, but I just don't buy it, guys. I'm sorry, I don't buy the market's done yet, because I feel like it would be more. I feel like it's more beneficial to them to go and run this to a point that when they drag things down to reality, it's so much more painful and there's so much more money that can go and be switched out. I also think it's very odd how XRP goes and becomes tradable on Coinbase pretty much the same week that Sam Bankman-Fried gets away with it. Arguably one of the, no, not arguably, the largest, arguably what some could call a bank heist in history. No question about it. If you can go and classify that as a bank heist, that man just got away with the biggest one in history. No question in my mind. Absolutely not one. But to walk on all the shit that it's walking on right now, whoops, I didn't mean to get rid of Cup or Tub. Look at Tub to hold here, maybe. GTA's buying Mullen. I like how Tesla held that. So those 285 calls that we were picking up this morning, or excuse me, that we were selling this morning to go and put ourselves in a better spot in Tesla and other places, are up probably 50% where we were getting rid of them at what, 109, I think is where we got, 105, 109. Either way, they're at $63 and trying to get me to buy more of them. I feel like these call options sometimes are like sometimes they shake their ass in front of me. I'm not gonna lie. They do some wild shit. I didn't ask them to, they just did it. Don't judge me, okay? You don't know me. Tup's ripping. Tup's trying to get through the 465. Saving face and wait, what? Saving face and ass at the same damn time. You can also do the shake weight at the same damn time. Have you ever tried that? Everybody should try that once in their life. Grab 2 fucking shake weights and just go ham. It's a fucking experience. But the market just decided to go and turn over for no reason. We're not gonna let that. We're not gonna let that stop us right now. We're flying high right now, Tesla. Don't make me fucking go and start singing like the Eye of the Tiger to you, Tesla. I swear to God. You dumb bitch. Turn around. Tesla's holding our fun parts right now. Cradling them ever so gently right now, and the SPY is also holding the 96. What do you mean fake out? Fake out what? On TUP? Or on the market in general? Or what are you saying a fake out? Fake out to the downside? AMC's trying to hold that one or that 491 now. So right now where AMC's at, if it does go and choose to go to the upside, or the SPY goes to the upside, it basically would push AMC through the 493. Fake shit in bed? Oh, they gave him the old fake Amber Heard, did they? That's wild. Like, Win Mullen? AMC is going 494. Win fucking Mullen. And only you and what, probably Arctic would ever go and get me to go and look at this shit. Probably whenever it's not a shit company throwing money at it, fucking things that it doesn't need or actually can produce a car. Oh, if you're gonna give it to me again, give it to me again. Oh yeah. Where the fuck is the SPY going? Oh, okay. I was about to say. What are you looking for? AMC 496. I don't know how BBIG is under $1 after it ran as high as it did. I feel like Carvana's about to give up. but it's looking like it's holding support very, very well. Neo's almost holding $15 and trying to do a very good job of doing so. Google, nice pullback into VWAP. Q's pulled back into the 200. Everything's pulling back into indicators and support in my thought process here. AMC 497. I think you're bullshit, and I think AMC's trying to break $5. I'm actually looking at like buying some stupid Tesla shit again. Just because I don't fucking believe them. And I'd rather have a shitload of whatever it is that they're about to move. AMC 499. AMC broke $5. Take your fucking shirts off. Let's go. You're not about that life, AMC. AMC 503, can I get a oh yeah? Michael J was popping. OCGN's an interesting one. Tough pulling back over the 5 MA. Watch for the market to go and possibly go a little bit to the upside if you see things like this start to sell off, just because the money could potentially be coming out of one thing and going to another. So Apple continuing to look good though, and AMC is chilling. Microsoft down 1.2. Painting and landscaping, EVLO. No way. Look at this. Look at Adobe. This thing has moved up for a $500 stock. That's impressive. Let me tell you something. If Adobe continues, market goes up with Adobe. AMC's trying. You're looking at 506. I don't know why this is marked black, but that's pretty fucking weird. Now it's purple, but 514. Spy, think about it. Oh, that was our entry for earlier on our puts, and it didn't want it didn't want the upside. Who started the timer? Nobody started a fucking timer. I think we need a oh yeah. I'll give you the oh yeah. I feel like I want more like really, really stupid ass calls. Tesla's trying to go green on the day again. And as Tesla tries to go green on the day, the same thing flickering is the Qs. Red, red, green. This one will follow. Green, red. See there, this is red, red. Nope, Tesla doesn't want to come back. So Tesla's news feed says NIO's stock rallies towards largest win streak in more than 2 years. That's interesting to me because nobody gives a fuck. Like, nobody was looking for NIO's fucking news cycle. We were looking for Tesla's. Why put that in? Like, it just seems like too many added things are just like, hey, fuck Tesla. Trying to go and incentivize me to think like, oh, Tesla's shithouse. And then you drop it a couple dollars this morning and then you make people feel weird and then it's like, fuck it. Fuck it, I'll go and have Tesla, or like I'll sell my Tesla calls or whatever the fuck, and then those people just get burned whenever Tesla rips to the upside, and they're like, man, I shouldn't have gone and done that, because it's proved time and time again. I've shorted it. Arctic, GTA, everybody sat here and laughed their ass off at me when I've shorted Tesla knowing better. But still, it's the fun of the game. Ford is doing something odd, I believe. Apparently, a few analysts are calling NIO 18 by this week. I think that's definitely, what's the word? It's definitely that's looking at things in a very optimistic way for NIO. But if they can get, if they can get the love from the Chinese government, that would be great. So now you're actually starting to see something that I like to go, and at least it makes me feel better. It might not mean a shit to you, but the fact that AMC is kind of trading around the lines that I've had on this chart for years now, and it's not just kind of like doing whatever the hell it wants to, it's kind of finding these little like lines. It's starting to kind of resemble that, okay, we're now getting to some kind of technical ability of, okay, maybe this is not truthful information by any means, but it's at least a start of somewhere to think maybe this is good analytics that I can use. Tesla's also trying to come to the top side. We need it to move. Tilray's up 8%. Blink is starting to get interesting because now it's at 637. Looks like the Q's just tried to bounce a little bit. Mara immediately gave it back to 1720. HKD is doing fuck all. JP Morgan is just cratering back into that 157.50, but watch for that to go and fucking bounce hard as shit right here at like 157.29. That's a possibility. I don't know that that's going to happen, but PNC is trying to hold on to even. Ape is suddenly getting a 3% move. UVXY is also coming up, but trying to top out at 1630. Does it have more? Peloton is up 7, 933. I like the upside too, Arthur. If that's for the overall market. I don't know why Bitcoin's selling off as much as it is. Because the two things that I just bought more of last night are holding decently well for the drop, considering, but could very well just make me eat my words on that. But I'm XRP and Cardano. Those are holding halfway decent. Look at that weird ass spy candle right there. What a suspect. What a suspect guy right there. Jesus. I'm sailing away. running them cheeks, bro. It's the loudest goddamn airplane. Why is the market just stopped? Amazon just took a turn. The Dow just fell off the table trying to hold even, but a lot of people are getting scared. I think it's doing exactly what it's supposed to, though. Scaring people out for no reason. I really don't want to see a bear flag right here on Tesla. However, would like to see 270. Apparently, Budweiser lost $30+ billion in sales. See, it looks like things are trying to hold even when they shouldn't. If they give up these areas back to the downside even a little bit, I would assume that we were probably going to continue to the downside or trade back in within these ranges, but I just feel like I'm being I feel like I'm being lulled to sleep. We have volatility indicators rising, yet everything's getting more stagnant, which everything seems, when I put those two things and those two correlations together, it seems like things are starting to I guess starting to, it's the same effect when you turn on a fan and look at it. You can still see through the fan, but like if you look at helicopter blades, they almost look like sometimes they're standing still because they're moving so quickly. And it seems like there's just no reaction right this moment. but there will be a reaction if something happens to Tesla or Nvidia to the upside or something like that, because Nvidia is looking good. Possibility of like getting your pullback of what, like a 460 in my opinion, but I still like the upside on Nvidia. The possibility of what AMD could bring tomorrow is very interesting. There's people that want AMD. Tesla's at 267 now, 267.20. But there's people that want AMD to come to the upside. I feel like Taiwan Semi needs to come back to like $92, but I feel like it's absolutely stupid to think that the leader of chips is going to do shitty. What the hell is Tub doing? Tesla's trying to go up. AMC retrying the 3 or the 503. CEI is trying to go up 5%. Tesla trying to go and move to where we already claimed support earlier this morning. We just wanted to go and do all this bullshit for 2 or 3 hours before. And here's what I do like about Tesla right now is the fact that it's making moves before a lot of other things in the market. And typically when that happens, and then the market wants to come underneath Tesla and help it out, Tesla usually starts moving, and then the SPY kind of continues to push it up, and then something else will move like Apple and help it a little bit more. So watch for that to continue if we can get north of that 269.08 is interesting, but I want to see 260, 650. Nope. 268, 50. Yeah. Oh, wait. That's weird. 268.10, I believe, is what this is. That's a very odd fucking thing Tesla is doing right now. On my Weeble chart on my phone, it's just like it was not cooperating. DraftKings apparently has earnings. Someone's taken a massive position out at 34.5 on DraftKings. Stands out like a sore thumb. Tup is trying to go and break back up to the top side. Watch for that to happen. But yeah, go and look at the 34.50 strikes for this week on DraftKings to the upside. Because somebody has 30.5. They have a even bigger position to 30.5 and 25.5. 12,600 and 14,700 volume today, when there used to only be about 300 prior to now. That's a massive position comparative to what other shit was there. Somebody's definitely playing earnings and playing it pretty hard one way, or playing it both ways. Dow's looking a little crispy right here, I'm not gonna lie. It's being a little difficult. I think that you're probably gonna see Coinbase and Mara and Riot and shit like that probably go and run into earnings if I'm crazy. I don't know. It just seems Nvidia is trying to go green right now, by the way. AMD is trying to go up through the 113.09 as well. Oh, GTA. Have a good afternoon, Arctic. We appreciate you coming. We will see you. Keep an eye out. XPEV got a really nasty downgrade, reacted to it, and then hasn't done much since. However, Tesla is these yellow lines. Anytime I put these yellow lines out, I guess it would be here, but anytime I put these yellow lines out, these are places of interest to me, and the fact that Tesla's trying to regain to use that as support right now isn't necessarily my I didn't assume that it was going to go and sit on its ass for what, 2 hours, 2.5 hours, but now it's starting to use support, and I'm trying to go and see how with the 200 on the SPY, Tesla trying to use this as support right now. I don't want to see Tesla bull flag or bear flag right here, but I would like to see something starting to move and find support and go through the resistance levels that they're at. We're trying to go and trade right here at this resistance area on the Qs. Right here on top, you're starting to try to move back up as well. We just ended the first TikTok live just now. I appreciate everybody that went over there and showed some love. Yeah, we're gonna get better at that. Somebody has to remind me I have to go and stream one more time in the next couple of days, or excuse me, in the next like 24 hours. So you might see me play Call of Duty or something later. But we have certain requirements. Bitcoin is shitting the bed. Tesla's trying to go and make me trying to make the nips hard right now, honestly. We need what, 268.01 on Tesla. SQs look like they're trying to hold. That's just my perspective, but Blink is now at 640. It was at 636 and it's starting to give me some interest. I think that this could easily go, right here to 675 and then potentially 720. But I'm looking to basically get 690 out of it. That's what I'm looking at currently anyway. The two Tesla 272.5s that we bought earlier, those are up 32%. the 280s are up 4, pretty much even. We are up 25% in our Blink 7 calls. Tesla 295s were down 4%, so we're basically even from the other 4%. Tesla looking to really get through that 280 or 268.10 area. SQs right now having a little problem, down 4%, but other than that, we're either up or down roughly 4%. But overall, on those two, on our big position right now at 272.5, we're up. We were in those for 234 this morning at exactly 9:49. Wait, hold on. It was submitted at 9:49. It was filled at 9:54. We just keep getting a lower high on the SQ futures. That's the only concern of mine right now. Tesla is trying and having another problem right here, 265 or 267. We're talking VLD. Okay. VLD. It's an interesting one, Miss Hammond. Ooh. Very interesting indeed. Yeah, so we're out of those Tesla 285s. We have 7 Blink. We have SQ. Oh, Tesla's moving to the top side of 268.10 right there. We have SQ 16.5s, I believe. And we have those put side. Those are pretty even. And then we also have these Tesla 295s, like complete degenerates. Whoops. We were into these Blinks at 4. These were 234. Tesla 280s were, let me check again. We got into those at 124, and they're at 143. Those are up 15%. Tesla's trying to retest. We're trying to retest 30. Excuse me. Tesla. VLD being squeezed. It is definitely going and breaking over that resistance right here. Whoops. Of 227. But it's having a little hang up right here at the 230. If it moves, that would be great. What I would want is, I just don't see any love right here, and that's what I like. These would be a great idea if you can get them, because then if it moves to 260, then you're basically covered, and this is like, that would be a break if you think you're going to get the break. But I think that this is more likely going to get a rejection at like that 230 if it doesn't just hop, skip, and jump it. What's up, Randy? I see you. SPY's trying to continue to come back to the upside. So, I mean, I'm kind of stuck thinking that I think we might be moving back up. What's interesting to me is that people are going to the $458 and the $459. The 458s, if you bought them right now, would be $28. So you would need 458 plus the 28 cents. So just to be profitable right now on the SPY, by the end of those contracts, you would need 458.28. So the predicament here is those 458s also are very, very close to the 458.14 that you would need. So you're basically needing, even if you stopped at the high, you would need those SPYs to go and be at such a level that sorry, you would need the SPY to be at such a level that it would need to be like surpass it. So if you were able to go and feel like you could get 458, then that would be fucking fantastic, because then you have, or excuse me, 458.80, then you have, oh, I buy it at 26, or excuse me, 458, or when it's down here at the 457.10 and you buy it for the 458, then you're basically all in for 458.28 instead of having to go all the way to 480. Like if you go to 480, then you're pretty much just like doubling your money, but you have to be very, very quick with it if you are going to simply just play the daily side of it. But I don't know that video is being squeezed. Oh yeah, Miss Jane Hammond coming in with the $10 to make you holla. Can we get a oh yeah? Miss Jane, very, very much appreciated. Thank you very, very much. Give Tesla a look, because Tesla's trying to break above its resistance at 280 or 268.50 to 268.60. Immediately getting a smack in the tits. However, I like Tesla right here, but Miss Jane, we are very, very much appreciated. Our can't tell you how much that means. Very, 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 very thankful. Murphy, don't start your lip right now, dude. All right. It's your fault. Come here. It's your fault that you're afraid of the thunder. Come here. Come on. Okay, fine. Well, don't whine. I just tried to let you up here, dude. See, I try to be nice to you, Murphy, and like your mom thinks that I'm just trying to be a dick all the time to you, but that's not the case. I'm actually trying to be nice and let you sit up on the desk and chill, but you want to just whine and get attention. I'm not having it. Now you're digging in my sofa. Hey, chill, dude. Hey, chill. Bruh. I'm gonna put you on fucking camera doing that, Murphy. I'm gonna put you, hey, live television, dude. You're making us both look bad right now. A tip for your thoughts? Shit. I'm about to give GTA a tip for my thoughts. Hashtag save Murphy now, Sabrina. I'm trying to be nice to Murphy, but he's just going and like being a dick. Trying to be sweet, but it seems like the more I try to go and be nice sometimes, the more I find out that I'm horrible at it. So, but Miss Hammond, I really, really do appreciate it. Every time you guys show some love, it just goes and makes it a hell of a lot easier to know that we're doing what the fuck we should be. Sitting here making money, having a good time doing it. No, Murphy. No, the thunder was loud enough. No. Okay. You know? All right. Let the gun go off, Murph. Stand your ground. Yeah, no, stand your ground in Florida means that you can, never mind. Yeah, Murphy, I'm feeling threatened. My well-being is in grave danger. Hey, you want to come up here? Come on. Come on. Come on, bro. Murphy, come on. No, don't whine like a little bitch. Get up here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Okay, fine. Sit there then. Fucking suffer. I don't care. Like, you're fucking shit up right now. Get it together, bro. Tighten up. It's raining outside. If someone brake checks you on I-95, you absolutely get to sit your ass cheeks out the window and let that person know that their mother's a hoe. All I have is the Youngblood song running through my fucking head right now. I think it's called Southside 85, something like that. Look at Blink trying to go for that 644 top that we were putting in earlier. If someone brake checks you on I-95, shoot your 12 round. Yeah, bro, you could have the. I'll give you the clip empty. No, Murphy, it's fine. You can come here though. You can come get up here if you're gonna be a bitch. But if you're gonna just be an asshole, come on. No, you come up here. Come on. You jump like a grown ass man. I fucking quit with you. No. This dog is looking at me in my face. What do you need, bro? I'm trying, like, you won't let me pick you up, but you want to come into my office and bark. Do we need to have a fucking, like, therapy session? Or do you want to just hop up in my lap and chill the fuck out? What do you want to do, G? It's up to you. But you're really starting to piss me off. I got shit to do. No. You're good. Fine. Lindsey Graham needs to get those prisoners out of there and clean up them effing roads. Shit, Miss Jane Hammond's about that I-95 right there, baby. I tell you what. You done fucking pissed off that lady right there. Oh, get it. Get it, Tesla. Let's get some. Break. I got pulled over in San Juan, New Mexico doing 133 miles an hour by a fucking airplane. See, dude, you're fine if you just come down and just relax a little bit. See, you gotta just kick it sometimes and not be so fucking uptight about everything. See? You're good. Yeah, dude. Look. You wanna say hi to the stream? Let's say hi to the stream. What's up? Murph. Murph, look over here. What's up, dude? See, he doesn't. I don't know. You good? Blink, are you gonna give me the break or what? Doge? Nah, it's more like Silk. He's completely hypoallergenic. He's a silky terrier. Don't start barking. You're literally right here, G. It's fucking thunder. You're 11 years of age. Grow the fuck up. You're good. Tesla pulling back for the brake retest. I'm not from here. What is brake checking? So brake. No, don't. If my power goes out, Murphy, I'm gonna be upset. Okay. Brake checking is where you're a complete asshole and you're driving down the road, everything's completely fine, and then the dickhead in front of you goes and slams their fucking brakes on just to go and make sure that you're paying attention behind you or behind them. The only problem is that's a failed flawed theory. But if some asshole's tailing you and like just tailgating the bumper and like getting up really close behind the bumper of your car, effectively you can go and jam the brakes on real hard and get an insurance claim, because essentially no matter what happens, that person still hit you. It's their job to avoid the traffic in front of them. If they hit you, they were traveling at a distance that was too close for their car to actually stop. We got the brake on blink. So they're liable for the damages. It's when you drive in front of someone and they come up and you slow down and slam your brakes. Yeah, pretty much. See how, but I would advise against that in the lower I guess in anywhere in Florida, because we will literally just slide to the side of the car and just empty the clip right into the passenger window for you. People don't fucking play that shit down here. I've seen a guy flip a guy off, and another guy pulls out a fucking 9mm and just empties it right into the guy's car over somebody flipping somebody off. Like, I don't have any foods. High five. Murphy, we're gonna get this move on Tesla. I'm seeing volatility right here. I'm liking it. We got the brake move. We already got the brake move, Murphy. All systems are going right now, bruh. Hey, what's up? You wanna go chill? There's gonna be a river. There's Tesla pulling back for us right here, looking perfect. Tesla or Murphy, we need an absolute rally cap right now. We need a rally cap, buddy. Rally cap, high five. All right, dude. All right, you go do your thing. You have a good time. Go play with your other friends. Go play in traffic or something. No, Dad's busy. Nah, not doing it. Got off on all charges, stand your ground. These people threw water on our guy after he brake checked them. Pulled out a gun and shot their car. Fuck yeah, buddy. Get shit on. That's the point right there, is like, see, in Florida, you would think that like gun violence would be subsided by all the guns that they just fucking gave out on, I think it was the first. You don't have to go and have a concealed carry to conceal carry a weapon in Florida. Stop. Enough. Go. That's gonna be loud as fuck. Murphy, stop. It's not like I don't hear it, G. What do you want me to do? You don't have to walk over and tell me it fucking thundered every goddamn time. Yeah, brake checking in the South could be a bad move in general. Yeah, no, I mean, if you've brake checked somebody and not immediately had the thought, I am about to pay for a new bumper, or you know what, I really didn't think about that guy could probably just pump a couple into the back window of my car real quick. Like, there's some pretty fucked up people. Like, I don't put anything past anybody anymore. Blink is looking at that 650 area. I'm very interested. Long time, one time for the long time. I'm also looking at Tupperware currently. Everything that we got looking good. SQ's looking red. Everything else that we were looking at is decently good. We're looking at the top side on Tesla. We need that break of the 686.86. Drugs are bad. Okay, Murphy? Go, bitch. Man, my fucking charting is crazy. Sometimes, like, I don't understand why this level, or why these levels happen the way that they do, but, like, I placed this morning. Like, I think that there's a possibility of 270. I even think there's a possibility of 272 in due time, but I just want to see it start to create those, because what I don't want, is to see us go to the upside. I mean, I could legitimately take a skimboard outside and skim my back fucking lawn right now. Jesus Christ. I wonder if that's having anything to do with L Business's move to, or possibly not having I don't know if he got out, now that I think of it. But anyway, I'm going back to being secretive and shit. Doing things you can't fucking see, dude. I'm taking my shirt off. I'm waving it in the air like I just don't care, buddy. I'm doing it on the green screen too, G. So that's how you know it's good. We have a 12:41 on the clock. Normally around these weird days, I'd ruin my skims so easy in my backyard. No shit, but like, I'm telling you, there's an easy ride out there at least once. One second. Sorry about that. My Tesla calls, cha-ching. Goddamn right, Miss Hammond. You know Tesla would never disrespect you like that. We're looking at TUP. We're looking at the SQs bouncing off the 200. Can't make it back from the beach without cracking. I mean, if you go out here, you're going to run into like just some fucking shelly ass, like over in Clearwater, you just run some fucking shells down your board about 5-10 feet in. Palantir all of a sudden looks weak. Top is apparently trying to go and give. I don't know if it's TUP or Top actually looks able to move. I don't know that it will. I don't know anything about it. I'm just saying. Meta 320. Oh, we got Blink to move. Yes, we did. All we needed to do was buy a fucking shitload. VLD is moving. Good shit. Yeah, we're up. Those Blink calls that we picked up for 4 cents are up at 70. Just the the $7 calls that we picked up a little bit ago. Top Finance looks like it's primed, but I think TUP was trying to also go and kind of use, I don't know, I think it was its 50. Also, Tilray is over the 250, up 9%. Yeah, Jane, that's money. Hopefully, everybody is doing well. Tesla's looking like it's trying to hold that 5. Remember that we were looking for it to come back and scoop Tesla up, which it did very, very well. Now that we're scooping Tesla up, now we need to hold the 5 and make sure that we make sure that on Tesla's perspective, that we now go, and if we want to continue to the upside, it's like training a dog. Tesla's 5MA should be pretty decently close to its position, considering it's only 5 days of data. So it should be able to be called back to wherever Tesla's price is moving. Pretty simple. So what we need is, just like it did for it to come scoop and rescue us, now we need it to go and make sure that it understands the command, and now we have to, as a trainer or somebody that's trying to call a dog back, now you have to go and basically say, hey, good job, and validate that 5MA, or you're not going to get the result from that dog that you want, which in this case, in the metaphorical construct, is just the Tesla walking itself to the downside because it didn't agree with, hey, hey, dickhead, like if I'm that dog, I look at it and go, hey, I just came back, did everything that you asked, where the fuck is my treat at? And if you don't give me the treat, then the satisfaction is gone. I just made $950 a month ELD calls. Oh, you made $950 on your VLD calls. That is a beautiful, beautiful win. Can I get off? Oh, yeah. I'm sure the man will be happy about that. You should be very, very happy yourself. Congratulations. Beautiful trade, Mab. Gains are happening to good people, you know. We're trying to go and just make a collective. So anybody that you guys can recommend us to or get to show us some love, that would be great. I have a couple of things up my sleeve here coming in the next probably the next week or two of things for social help and like getting some eyes on us and stuff like that. So I greatly appreciate you guys that come and listen to me talk bullshit for a couple hours a day. So the SPY is continuing to not want to break north of this level, but I believe it just tried to go and reject that 456.90 area, 96 area. If we don't see this come to the upside very quickly, all over the place, and pull the SPY out of this area right here, you may get the 455. I just don't want. That's beautiful, Miss Hammond. That's exactly what I've been, I guess, talking about on the side of, it doesn't matter how you trade. It doesn't matter what profit or it necessarily doesn't matter what you're trading or how you're trading it. It matters simply of what your risk that you're willing to go and get, or what you're comfortable with taking as a profit. And clearly, if she's going and picking something up for 210 and selling it for 230, the amount of money that she made, $950, she's having to buy a lot of those positions. However, they're much lower risk than my positions, because she probably did the smart thing and took either positions out in time or positioned them way into the money where they were much safer or less risk. So XOXO, tits out and kisses to you too, Mr. Non-Refundable. And GTA is trying to suck the market off now to get some top, apparently. It's crazy how you sell out that quick, bro. Damn. I feel like Top Finance is about to literally just put GTA on its knees. Give him a little bounce like Santa does. Facts. Yeah, that is facts, G. But I think you were saying, oh, facts to you trying to get some dome from the market. It might be a little loud because I did go and step out on the terrace, if you will. Fubo is looking at about 328, 327, 328. Market's looking like it's going to hold overall, but the SQs are getting rejected by their 200 EMA. Woo, that lightning's getting close. It is raining like a son of a bitch here in Florida right now. Tesla's actually holding levels pretty nice. What's TUP doing? AMC and TUP. TUP's moving a little. Yeah, it's trying to grab its 5 EMA as well. Tesla, it's not what I want to see right there. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like that. Figure your life out, please. Tell me that's a haha funny joke. AMC's trying to bottom at 490. Let's see if it does. Apple continuing to try to stay green. I want to see what happens to the IWM. The IWM's trying to sell off just a bit here, but Tesla is actually retouching that downtrend. Beautiful. Heidenreich. If it's the man that I wanted to see, how are you, my good sir? Hyde, if you could please turn your attention over to the bottom left of your screen. I would like to show you something you might not have seen yet. This is that's the new OTC trophy. Firmly at obviously my house, because Caesar had to be dog shit last year. But it is very, very good to see you, and I'm looking forward to touching Caesar together this year. No, it is beautiful to see you, Hyde. I did go and make a couple of interesting. We were talking, Caesar, Nunya, me, a couple other people. and we kind of thought a different scoring situation would be kind of cool and stuff like that. So give that a look if you have the time. And I believe I changed the draft to the first. So give that a look if you get a chance. But we greatly appreciate you stopping by. What's the occasion of coffee, sir? Might as well send it to me now. Michael J, listen. Over my dead grandmother, do you get this trophy out of my hands? I'm going Mika Fitzpatrick, first round defensive player. I'm taking the Duke fucking basketball coach for my tight end, Mike Wazowski or whatever the fuck that guy's name is. You know, it's gonna be a beautiful day. I'm wondering if the spy right now is going and trying to give back the same area that it tried to ping off this morning, and giving Tesla the ability to just run back down to that support again. Watch it go and probably ping down that way, and then go and find itself buying into some support. I think it already got the move of 268.10. So effectively might. Oh, Germcorp's out here looking voluptuous. Yeah, I'll show you the bottom of the trophy here in a second when I come in. There's a fucking dickhead showing the house. Anyway, you can see this. But that's the overall trophy. I don't know. It weighs like a cool probably 38 pounds. It's about 26 inches. So that'll be fun whenever it comes down to shipping. But we'll be paying for all that kind of shit. But also, you would have to actually take it from me in that case to ever need it shipped anywhere. So it's home's good right here in the box and shit. So I even threw the fucking the box this time away. Randy wants to continue to like say, oh yeah, I'm gonna win. Randy, I'll fight you, son. Didn't nobody goddamn tell you to respect your goddamn elders, son? Jesus Christ. I'm winning this year. I'm getting all the best players. I'm getting fucking. I'm not picking anybody who's got the fucking jab. That's a goddamn fact. Those fuckers are keeling over like it's going out of style. I'm gonna be pissed, honestly, if we have people fucking dying and fucking fantasy up this year. As inconsiderate as that might fucking seem, I still think that dickhead. We miss you more than you can imagine. I have to deal with GTA. Somebody's got to keep him in line. You know, somebody's already having to beat the shit out of fucking Girth every 5 minutes, and Ace Lee's talking about feet every I don't know, at least hour on the hour. You know. But you got to think. Cheers, by the way. You got to think. After the year that we've had, if you have players that have the ability of just Hello. Okay, now it fucking works. That shit pisses me off more than anything. My headset dies and then it doesn't recognize the other one. So fucking stupid. I'm going to go Sabrina's house and eat. Hell yeah. She has been known. See you again soon. Love and positivity. Yes, sir. Appreciate the coffee. You're more than welcome anytime, anytime. We appreciate you. Let me know if you need anything with fantasy. I didn't win last year because I didn't want to show off. Michael J, I completely understand that. Like you can, I get it. I'm feeling like I might have to go and like rig it to where I get like all the last picks or something, just because it's just I'm on a different type of good. See, now the SPY is ripping to the downside, but it's not allowing Tesla to go and really do anything. It's just trying to go, and Tesla's trying to, while the SPY breaks to the low side, which I've already told you my perspective on this. I think that this is going to go and wick down and just scare people, because it has the ability to just hold here like it did the first time at 256.19. If that's the case, and it does want to hold there, or even at the 56 or the 455 in general, you're looking at the same type of move. And eventually this at least needs to come back up and retest before it comes back. But I would like to go and assume that if Tesla's going to continue bullish like it has, after breaking and closing three candles high, 3 candles now high, and only getting a pullback to 267, that's looking like it's starting to gain more traction here at 267. For sure, Enzo. Much love, much love. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Absolutely. You be easy. Make sure that everybody's good. Say hi to the family. There's the S&P picking itself back up to the open, or excuse me, to the end of that candle, 456.50, while Tesla has the ability to hold itself to some support here at the 267.80. Excuse me, 266.80. But IWM's coming back just a little bit, pulling away from that 197 area, but we still have decent help here. It's not like the end all fucking be all, and easily could go and hold support at 197.20, 196.99, anywhere in between. But if we don't even get the push down from there and we can't get through here on the SPY, it doesn't make me feel like we're going to go and continue to the downside. The fact that it wants to go and have the candle wick down, but the buying is still pushing the SPY up relatively close to where it said no before, makes me think this is continuing to try to scare me instead of just give me the answer. Yeah, what the fuck is that? Blink is holding strong over the 650. Meta's taking a dive off the 320. I feel like Meta is about to restructure just like shit did last week. I think Meta and Microsoft are both going to restructure into other companies. I would hope that that would be Tesla and preferably like Intel or AMD, but I don't like the fact that we just went back into the wedge we were just in Tesla. I want to see us go north. Because if I have to go and start worrying about this area, then I'm starting to worry about this pattern. So I think both are true, but I don't want to see this go and try to ascend right into the fucking high of the day. I want to see it just break through the high of the day. I don't want to see it try and trickle up. So what I mean by that is I would rather this candle just either go straight through 269, or I would rather it go and consolidate and just try to hold like 268.12, because then it doesn't have to go and make a decision one way or the other. The reason I'm concerned about it making a move regardless is it doesn't have the social sentiment right now for the market to overall go up, but it also doesn't have the technicals of, oh, I'm about to shit the bed either. AMC, bounce, bounce, bounce. Come on. It's like Murder, She Wrote. Oh, she wants to bounce at the 487. The lady asked for it one time for the one time. Do it for state. SPY is getting a nasty fucking bounce, though. Just completely took care of that candle. Said, fuck you. Said, nah. No thanks. That looked like not a stop hunt, but it looked like somebody tried to push that down a little too far and got the answer. Now we need to see continuation. We do not need to lollygag at this area. By the way, those blinks are up 100% from where I bought them. $4 a piece. They're now at $8. These were $234. These were $123. Those are even, and those are down just because the SQs are trying to stay over 17. Always for state. Always. Absolutely. And Stacy's mom. Got to remember Stacy's mom. You got to do it for her. Speaking of her, gotta make sure the grandmas are good out here, people. Look, see how SPY is now running back to its 5 MA? Like, okay. I feel like the SPY is having an internal conversation of like, hey, we have to get the fuck off our ass and get back to the 5 MA at least, because there's no other way that we're gonna jog uphill against all this bullshit if we don't at least try to go and take a mile out of the marathon that we have to go and get completed by X amount of time, or we're fucked. That's what the SPY looks like it's doing to me right now, where you just push something a little too far and got a reaction. Now let's see if it can go and say it with its chest. Because if the market goes and breaks over, what? I have written here I have calls over 270. I got into them a little earlier than I wanted, or than usual. Nikola is apparently trying to go and retest the high of its day. So that goes and it goes and makes me think, okay, since Tupperware is moving sideways, what is Blink doing for it to go and get enough love? By the way, I was also looking at OCGN, looking, I don't know, I just haven't noticed it in forever, and now all of a sudden I did. Oh yeah, Blink is up at 657, and I told you we were getting 7 calls down here. Those are gonna be beautiful. They're up 666% on the day. Look at the SPY just making me fucking wet right now. God damn it. Buckets. Heidenreich's already talking shit. Already in there saying hey, don't let him talk about you like that. Beautiful ass fucking trophy. Don't you? He didn't mean it. It's fine. You're not going home with him. You're fine. Relax. And if so, we'll blame it on fucking Girth and pull it Joe Biden. We'll just throw the fucking election, dude. We'll Roger Goodell something. You know, we can do that as a commissioner. Oh, what a lovely fucking occurrence. Hey, guess what I just got from YouTube? Anybody want to guess? A copyright fucking strike. You rat sons of bitches. We do the same fucking thing every day. When are you gonna get it? I'll slap you in the face. Absolutely egregious. The Dow Jones making a huge rally back off of what looked like it was trying to give it up right there. AMD just broke over 114. Told you to look for that earlier. Make sure that you like and subscribe with your lips because Fisker's also above 6. And I want to see Apple at least start to move up a little bit. Blink is starting to go and make me kind of feel like I don't know, it makes me think like EVs might run, but only certain EVs are running at certain times. So right now you're probably going to see what? NIO cool off. It's sitting at 15. Tesla just got a shitload of buy orders right here at 267. Do we get the move up on the SPY over the 200 MA? Or do we have Tesla go embody and boof the whole situation here? Cabs are here. I kissed a girl and I liked it. The fuck you gonna do about it? SNMP is up 600%. That's yucky. Slap my fucking face, Tesla. And I ran so far. Okay. AMC trying to do the little slap and tickle here. Do we use the 267? I'll be on it all night. If you want me, you can find me in the A. I'm on it. Remember, we were having an issue around AMC at the 491 area in the beginning. So watch for that to be problematic. Tupperware might come back a little bit. Starting to move back up to the top side. Tesla, just wick down and chill. Look at that green wick, or the wick down and a touch on that support. Very interesting here. You have the ability on the SPY to hold here at 256.44, and Tesla's doing the exact thing right here to the downside that you're probably going to wick, try to hold the 96, and potentially hold the 267.70 at the same time, 266.77 at the same time. Tesla is flickering. Margaret's trying to bounce. Tesla, just fill that buy before you go. Baba is trying to hold right around that 101 area. I think 101.20 is going to probably be where that is a buy for me. It did recapture its 5 MA. Needs to break this. Alright guys, well while the market is trading sideways like this, I'm gonna go run and grab some food. I dearly appreciate everybody coming, checking us out. We will be here doing it all over again tomorrow. If anybody needs anything, you guys know how to get in touch with me. Make sure that you join the Discord. All the links we can get to you. But most importantly, we appreciate each and every one of you guys. Miss Jane Hammond, once again, thank you for the $10. Very appreciated. Stop touching my Streamlabs, will you? I appreciate you guys. Give the market a little bit of time to figure out what it wants to do here, and then we will be back. I'll let you know if I see anything odd on my side. I appreciate you guys. If you need me, hit me up anytime. Appreciate you guys.